Good morning to all the viewers from Kimberley Oval in a nice sunny morning on this Wednesday morning for One Day Cup fixture. Northern Cape Heat, the home team, versus the CSA Emerging 11. We have Hardest Viljoen that will be opening the bowling from the Kimberley Oval side. And batsman on strike will be Schult. With me this morning here is Mr. J. Good morning, Mr. J.
Good morning, Nathan, and welcome to our listeners and to everybody that is viewing on Pitch Vision to the Oval, and a very interesting game between the Heat and the South African emerging team today. Oh,
The umpires for today's game is Jannie Erasmus and Waldo Lategan. Jannie Erasmus will be from the commentary end and Waldo Lategan from the country club end. And it's a good first ball there by Hardest Viljoen to Ludwig Schult. It's a good start here. It's a good punch to third man for a single, and the CSA emerging team is off the mark.
that's some good opening two balls from Ardis. Obviously, a very experienced campaigner, and with all the experience in the world, and there is a bit of swing here this morning, and I'm sure that is the main reason why the Heat decided to field so that they could get the use of the first hour.
The left-right combination, just making sure the fields are set properly. We have two fielders out for the Northern Cape Heat. It will be fine leg and third man to the right-hander.
Yeah, young van Skalkwyk, Affie's boy, 18 years old.
Some proper swing there by Hardest Viljoen. Taking it away from the right-hander.
Yeah, well left by van Skalkwyk. Made a name for himself while he was playing for Affie's. Scored 240 of only 150 balls, and obviously got the attention, and eventually went on to play for the Northerns and then later on for SA under 19.
As we know, Hardest hitting the gloves very hard there of Leteco. A typical 6-3 field for him. So we have two slips. Third man, point, cover, extra cover. Oh, a long, can I say a wide is mid off there, Mr. J. Obviously, with the swing, taking into account the swing as well.
No, for sure, he's got to be a bit wider to counter the swing. Just a single for Van Skalkwyk down to third man. And now the field has got to change again for the left-hander.
You got a 45 on the leg side and then a deep square. Deep square and third man is out for the left-hander and he's castled. Hardest Viljoen. Absolutely full and straight. And two of the three stumps is removed from the ground there, Mr. J.
I wouldn't understand the shot that Schultz had played down there now, because he was literally going down across, trying to play across the line to a very, very straight ball. and a full length ball onto the wickets, and it demolished his furniture, and he's out. Clean bowled by Huddersfield.
And let's not forget it's the first over or 50 over game here, Mr. J. So didn't want to take some time to get into it first. But nonetheless, knowing Cape Heat will not, or they will not be concerned in any way. So the total after the first over is 2 for the loss of 1. And CSA emerging, losing their first wicket after the end of the first over.
Yeah, it's a valid point that you make there, Nathan, because we've just come out of the Haris Kari SA20 competition, and now it seems like all the players are thinking they're still in that mold of having to play SA T20 cricket, and 50 overs is a long time. You got enough time, you can settle yourself in, and you can really get yourself into the game.
So from the commentary box end, it will be Benjamin van Rensburg, left arm seamer for Northern Cape Heat. That will be bowling to Ulrich van Schalkwijk. And a new batter to the crease is Kumalo, left-hander, for the CSA emerging side. Going back on the point that you made, Mr. J, how difficult is it to make the adjustment from T20 cricket to 50 over cricket?
Listen, sitting in the commentary box, it's not very difficult. But for these players, the mind shift has got to change, and sometimes they don't realize that they have more time than what they actually give themselves. So they would really want to come in and think that they need to step it up. But in 50 over cricket, you had to have enough time to at least set yourself in.
Yeah, it's a good solid start there by Benjamin van Rensburg, known as Benny for all of our local guys.
Yeah, Benny has been around for a long time, and I think he'll be a bit of a challenge here this morning, purely based on the fact that he normally swings it, and now with a little bit of swing on offer as well. So I think he'll be quite challenging for the SA emerging teams batters.
And that one just taking it away there by Benny, just missing the outside off, hitting a great length there. Just squaring up Van Schalkwijk. It's a beautiful morning this morning in Kimberley. Yesterday it was bucketing down with rain, overcast, and this morning you won't say there was that kind of overcast weather yesterday.
Yeah, I managed to have a chat to Paul Adams yesterday, and he was worried about the weather, and we were actually thinking there might not even be a game here today. But a beautiful day in Kimberley today.
That one just short and wide, and Schalkwijk missing that. So opportunity missed there.
You see, again, it's one of those shots where you literally throw your hands at and you miss it. Whereas if you play a conventional cricket shot and get your feet across and get your bat in line, then it could have been some runs for him.
And Benny just goes straight there, back straight there again. He realized that he got away with that one, the previous one. So just adjusting his length there.
This emerging team won this competition last year, but then they had some serious names, one of which was Leandre Pretorius.
Yeah, definitely, Mr. J. And Schalkwijk just guiding that one to third man to rotate the strike and brings the new batsman Kumalo on strike. And just running through the lineup of Northern Cape Heat, Mr. J. Ernest Kemp, obviously captain. Jonathan Van Dier back in the 50 over fold for the Northern Cape Heat. Ronan Herman, Mudiri Latheko as the wicketkeeper. Cole Abrams, Ruan Asbrook, Abel Mokoena, Romano Terblanche, Chepun Tuli, Harders and Benny van Rensburg. Any surprises there?
No. I must say that it's a very good balanced side. Very nice to see Abel Mokoena making his debut today. Um, a youngster who was in the program and then left, went to Cape Town, came back and played a couple of games for the academy side, and that is now making his debut today. Um, a big cricketing name in this part of the world. Surname, sorry, the
Yeah.
Mokwenas.
Full and straight ball there by Benny. Push to mid off for no run, and that's the end of the second over. CSA emerging 3 runs for the loss of 1 wicket after 2 overs.
Yeah, they got a good batting lineup, the Heat. Obviously, the two openers up front, and then you got Rowan Arman, you got uh, Lateko, who I think is an absolutely quality batter. And then obviously Cole Abrams also showed a lot of promise and a very talented young cricketer.
Yeah, Modiri Leteko looked good in the first game.
Yeah, I got a
Um,
good 90 there. Eh?
Huddersfield coming from the country club end, sticking to that line and length, and the batsman van Skalkwyk letting it go through to the keeper for no run.
Ardis looking like an absolute machine. Just running in, same action, everything the same, and ball after ball, he's challenging the batters.
And he had a decent SA20
Yeah,
as
he had a
well.
very good SA20. Yes, typical as we praise him, he bowls a wide.
Commentators curse here. Hardest just straying down the leg side, and that's a wide, adding to the total of CSA emerging. And there's some interesting names in the CSA emerging squad as well,
No,
Mr. J.
there's some talent there, and with Loandre Pretorius coming through in the SA20, a lot of people would have just thought, as we just watch Ardis coming in.
Mr. Badai there.
Yeah, yeah, another good ball from Ardis Fulyoon. Yes, I was just saying that there's some serious talent in this emerging team, and I was just pointing out the fact that everybody was so excited about Andre Pretorius doing well in the SA20, but yet for us, we understand that it's not a surprise because we've seen him in this competition and he was in the academy, he works at the Titans. So there's some hard work been put into these players. And the mere fact that you have Malima Kwetu, you have Paul Adams, you have Pete Botha, that is with the team.
Mm.
There's some serious experience in coaching there as well.
Yeah, they also look like a very well balanced team as well. I looking forward to see Steve Stalk as well.
Yes, another big name, but then another big name on the local scene and big promises. Oh,
And that is a outside edge and dropped in the slips. Huddersfield just sticking to the line and length and squared Van Skalkwyk up. And unfortunately, it could not be taken in the slips.
another good ball from Ardis.
Typical fast bowlers reaction of it, trying to go pace. Just throwing down the leg side, but only for a leg by. CSA emerging 7 for the loss of 1 wicket after 2.5 overs. Kumalo facing for the first time this morning Huddersfield.
Tommy Kumalo hails from Northwest. He'd already made his debut for Northwest. He has played 22 first-class games and 18 List A games with a highest score of 71 in List A. So an experienced campaigner.
Huddersfield into Kumalo. Out. Looked like a full toss there that he missed out on. There's no protection on the leg side on the boundary.
He really missed that one, but again, there was so much movement, even on that full ball.
Hardest do look like he's in the mood this morning, Mr. J. That brings to the end the third over. 7 for the loss of 1 after 3 overs. It will be Van Skalkwyk on strike facing Benny van Rensburg from the commentary box end. Northern Cape Heat also giving a few, like you mentioned now, a debut to Albo Mokoena today. And then I see on also part of the match day squad in the 14, Liam Doherty is there as well. And just straying on the legs and a good flick. Just tacky the field on the outside, but they're turning for 3. It's good running by the CSA emerging batters. So obviously with the rain that we've been getting the last few days, it would obviously be of no surprise that the field will be a bit slower than normally. Um, but that is 3 runs to the CSA emerging and to Van Skalkwyk.
Yeah, that was good running. It was also a good chase um, from the Heat fielder. I can't see who that player is. Who's number 17? Picking it up. Oh, well.
Solid comeback there from Benny. A loud scream of no by Kumalo. Communicating is also very important, especially in the early parts of a
No, for sure.
partnership.
That's very true.
Northern Cape Heat's first home game of the season. That's a good ball, good leave, good all-round cricket here. Not getting off to the best of starts in their first game, but looking to turn things around in their first home game this afternoon or this morning, if I
This
can put
morning.
it as today.
Yeah, you see, again, we spoke about it a little earlier about how much time they have in the one-day game. So for Northern Cape, they need to control the first 10 overs.
And just staying a bit straight there. It's only costing a single there. It's like Romano ter Blanche there on fielding that ball. And that is the longer side of the boundary. You can see Romano was like 10 meters in there, Mr. J. So
Yeah, that is the longer side of the field, and it was a good shot from Kumalo. But again, I think with Van Rensburg being challenged with his line and lengths to both left and right-handers, he now needs to not stray into the pads, especially for Kumalo.
good fielding there. Again, straying on the pads there. It's not best of timing there by Van Skalkwyk, but got away with that one again there, Benny. But good fielding as well. Benny running in for the final ball of the 4th over, and his second.
Oh,
And that's a brilliant ball. Just missing the outside of the bat. Go through to the keeper. Brings to the end of the 4th over. CSA emerging 11 for the loss of 1 wicket. Been a good start here by Northern Cape Heat. Keeping the run rate low at this stage. Making the CSA emerging side work for every single run. But also, with that being said, there's been a couple of opportunities that CSA emerging side haven't taken. Huddersfield. Oh, that's a lazy shot, that one. Again, another short ball there, Mr. J.
Yeah, he actually pulled out of that one. He was going to have a full tilt at that, and then he pulled out of it. I think for the emerging team, again, you wouldn't want to lose too many wickets in the first 10 overs in the first power play. So I think they're a little bit conservative, but there's also been some good bowling, so we have to give the Heat credit for that.
Ah, that's a beautiful straight drive by Kumalo. And that will race away to the boundary. That is Kumalo's first boundary of the morning and also brings up the first boundary for the CSA emerging side in this match, coming in the fifth over.
A very elegant left-hander straight drive. And when the left-hander plays that, it looks so much better.
And just moved the fielder a bit wide the middle and he hits that gap again. Back to back boundaries for Kumalo.
Yeah, it was funny that because of the straight drive, Arders brought his mid-off a bit straighter, and Kumalo now just delayed his shot and he went through the extra cover region, just where the gap was created.
That's a beautiful shot there by Kumalo.
I,
Hardesviljoen.
I always believe the left-handers drive, cover drive is always the best.
And this time Hardes just going a bit straight. In the pad. Just keep it going up for an appeal.
Yeah, we're getting a bit of support here for the left-handers cover drive.
Tight on the white line there by Hardes. Umpires in his favor for that one. And CSA emerging 19 for 1 of the 4.5 overs. Last ball of the fifth over. And just like a very conservative start, all of a sudden just gave some better feel to the CSA's innings so far here, Mr. J.
Yeah, the two boundaries obviously made a difference now. And I think it will probably settle the two batsmen as well.
And as we say that, the leg stump absolutely uprooted by Hardesviljoen. What a beautiful shot. Ball, apologies. What a beautiful ball. And CSA emerging, loses their second wicket with Tommy Kumalo dismissed for 9 after hitting two glorious boundaries in that over. Hardesviljoen has the last laugh at the end of that over.
A beautiful ball from Hardesviljoen, pitching just about on middle and off, and played defensively by the batsman, but got beaten on the outside of his bat and he got clean bowled. And no better sight than the off stump rolling for a fast bowler, especially the seasoned campaigner Hardesviljoen. The emerging South African side now 19 for 2 after 5.
New batter making his way to the crease is the young Steve Stark for the CSA emerging team. He will be on the non-strikers end as it was over.
Yes, a very young, talented batsman. Hails from the Hoërskool Menlo Park. 19 years old, played already for the Titans, Pretoria Capitals, as well as making the SA under 19 side and now playing for the SA emerging team. So, very talented youngster and very keen to see what he does against this experienced bowling attack of the Heat.
Penny starting the sixth over with a wide, adding to the CSA emerging total. Just starting a bit too straight there. Bowling to Van Skalkwijk at the Kimberley Oval end. It's a good straight ball. Good length hit there by Penny van Rensburg.
Nathan, you see the other thing that happens in games like this, with your South African emerging team coming, it also immediately sets the Heat to go up one step and want to prove and to be able to play at a better standard, because obviously they have these young talented young guns coming through. So they obviously want to show them and say, but hang on, guys, we've been around here, so we need to create an impression.
No, I fully agree there with you there, Mr. J, and especially that they are one of the top performing teams in the tournaments, whether it's a T20 or the 4-day competition or the 1-day cup. They want to prove that they are the team to beat at the end of the day. What a ball that was by Penny van Rensburg. So as we say, Northern Cape we do believe that they do want to step up a level.
No, that's for sure. And we mustn't also forget, for the Heat, there's that massive promotion relegation um, incentive, for them to win games. Great ball. That's a great ball from Benny van Rensburg. A full in-swinging Yorker, and they normally the toe crunchers.
I drive straight to middle for a dot ball there. Just not finding the middle of the bat
Yeah,
there,
I
Van
wanted to
Skalkberg.
just say that it just doesn't seem like it's coming off the sweet part of the bat. So it could be a little bit of timing, or Van Rensburg rushing him a little bit.
Can be because that was obviously a half volley length ball, so you'd expect. But as we say, they need to give himself some time to settle first, get in it, and I'm sure that later on the ball will come more sweeter off the bat.
Yeah, look, in the second part of the game, there will be a lot of movement, and also with the field back, then you can start playing your shots, and it's just a matter of giving yourself some time. Not 100% sure what's going on now. There's a stoppage between the two umpires having a chat and with the captain.
I was just making sure if it was over or not. So that was the whole discussion. So it is indeed the end of the over. CSA emerging side 20 for the loss of 2 wickets after 6 overs.
A very alert captain that alerted the umpire to that.
So Hardesville Yun, who's starting his fourth over from the country club end. Just making sure that his field set properly. Steve Stark will be facing the first ball of his innings. And just putting his fine like a little bit wider. So very conventional field for Hardesville Yun. Obviously still with a bit wideish of a mid off to the right hander. And that ball strays down the leg side for wide. And a good take there by Mudiri. And just like that, I'll just readjust his line and go back to what is a norm for him.
Yeah, it's just again shows his experience and shows what a quality bowler he is.
Another brilliant straight drive by Steve Stark. Or can I say the first for the morning for him? And that has absolutely raced away down to the boundary for 4.
No effort, eh? No effort. Just the bat coming down, hands going through the ball. A very, very good shot from Steve Stork. Again, it just shows the quality of the youngster.
And again, the mid off going a bit straight, mid on going a bit straighter there. And going back on the ring. And just adjusted the length there by Hardesville Yun. Just stuck to square leg for a single by Steve Stark. That's good batting.
And actually losing his shoe in the process of playing that shot.
The tire has been sorted out for Steve Stark. Hardesville Yun ready to continue the over. Run rate currently achieved by CSA emerging as 4 to the over.
This is going to be an interesting battle between Hardis and Stoke. Both quality cricketers and both fully aware about both pedigree. So yeah, they're going to. It's going to be an interesting battle. $147.
And tipping it to a wide is fine leg. Goes through for a single.
Just Bashir Walters taking a walk around the boundary, requesting to come and do a commentary stint. I was just saying to him, he's more than welcome because he at least played 147 first-class games. It was a good ball, and it was an extremely good leave, but that was extremely close to that off stump.
It's a very good ball to end the 7th over by Huddersfield. CSA emerging now 27 for 2 after 7 overs. Steve Stalk 5 from 4 balls with 1 boundary, and Van Skalkwijk 9 from 24 deliveries, been there for 35 minutes. Benny van Rensburg will also continue from the commentary box end. Almost look like a slower bouncer there by Benny.
Yeah, it's much slower, and the batsman was through with his shot before the ball arrived. A very good ball from Benny. These two batters will know each other well because they've come through the Titan system and playing school cricket together and against each other, so they will know each other very well.
Now the ball just seemed like it was just sticking into the surface there.
Surprised the batsman a little bit. Again, hitting it right at the top of the bat.
I like these bright numbers now from Northern Cape Heat. It's an opportunity for a run out. Oh, but I think he was safe there at the end. Quick scamper through for a single there, but I do think Steve Stark was safe there.
Yeah, very tight single, but a good run and a good call. At least there were no hesitation.
And as you were saying, Mr. J, they know each other very well. Coming through the Titan setup as well, school cricket as well, so they trust one another in the middle.
That's for sure. Just going back to the numbers, I know the last time we did a Northern Cape game, we were struggling to see the numbers, but today they're nice and bright and pink. So yeah, a good initiative from the team there.
Can we take credit for our comments for that one?
Yeah, I think even if it wasn't because of us, we'll take the credit anyway. A good ball there from Benny van Rensburg. A nice little snorter lifting outside off stump.
And it's good partnership bowling here as well. Benny is obviously at this stage not taking any wickets, but he's bowling a good economy rate and putting a pressure from this side, and the senior bowler from the other side, Huddersfield is taking the wickets at this stage. So it's been good partnership bowling, and that's a good call for a single down to mid on. No hesitation again, quick off the mark, and both batsmen are through safely.
Yeah, I think the batsmen realize that they're going to have to rotate the strike if the boundaries are not coming, and each single counts. That's, every run counts in this game. Well, the umpire now got it right as it's the end of the over.
Learning from your mistakes, very important. CSA emerging now 29 for 2 after 8 overs. 2 batsmen in the middle is Stark and Van Skalkwijk. Partnership is 10. Been in the middle for 16 minutes together, 20 balls faced and 1 boundary in the partnership.
The point you made a little bit earlier on about Benny van Rensburg bowling with Hardus and the kind of partnerships, it's so important in cricket that it's just not about batting partnerships. It's always also about bowling partnerships. And you can really see it now that Benny is applying the pressure from the one end with the run rate, and it allows Hardes to hit on the other end with wickets. So that's great for the team.
And as you say, Mr. J, as you create pressure with the batting in partnership, you create pressure with the ball in hand as well. Just a gust of wind there going over the ground. Players running and trying to catch a piece of paper or something that's swirling around, but that seems to have died down.
It seems to be the cover of the umpire's sunglasses, because the player had to get it outside the boundary. Because if that was a piece of paper, they wouldn't have brought it back to the umpire.
Okay, yeah, I see now. I missed that one. Just coming in for his fifth over. Short ball, but it's almost like Steve was too quick on that one.
Yeah, it's again a bit of a slower one. It's not at his normal pace. And he actually beat him there with a slower ball.
That's a good cover drive, and that's good fielding there. Straight to his fielder. Good bowling there by the senior statesman, Hardes Viljoen.
Yeah, lovely shot, but straight to the fielder, and immediately Hardes has a chat to the captain to tell him, listen, just watch the space, so let's see what's the next ball going to do.
That ball going on inside of the bat, straight to the keeper.
Hardes is challenging him on both sides of his bat.
But Stock he's not looking to die wandering here, because he is playing his shots. If it's anywhere near his shot selection area, he's going to go after it. Inside edge, straight to square leg for no run. It's good fielding there by Romano to Branch as well. It's good energies here by the Northern Cape Beat side.
Yeah, I think Stoker's now starting to get frustrated that he's not getting any runs. But again, he's got so much time, he can just bat out.
It's almost like that when he just reset himself, allowing that ball to go through to the keeper. It's a good length and line again by Hardes. It's almost get the feeling like something is bound to happen any stage now, whether it be a wicket or a boundary. Just get that feeling at this stage.
100% right there. That just feels as if both batter and bowler are starting to get impatient.
And you can just see that ball as well, as it brings to a close the ninth over. CSA emerging 29 for 2 after 9 overs. But just with that last ball, Mr. J, you can see that Hardes going wide and the batsman chasing that one. Because that was a wide if he left it.
Yeah, no, that's true. It's typical of what we were saying, that they both, Hardes is pushing it wide, and Stork could have just left that ball to be called wide, and he literally went to go and play it with the bottom end of his bat.
Benny van Rensburg to continue from the commentary box end for his 5th over.
The last over of the power play now.
And still no timing from Van Schalkwyk there.
Just a straight little drive back and a good stop by Van Rensburg off his own bowling. But at least he had protection behind him.
Oh, that's a good ball. But again, full ball, trying to hit that ball down the ground. Penny's bowling probing areas.
Yeah, he's really challenging Van Schalkwyk. That was a great ball outside the off stump. And he literally tempted him and he played the shot. And he was just lucky that he didn't get the outside edge.
That's another good ball here by Penny. Staying very patient at this stage.
Yeah, and it just seems as if when Van Rensburg comes in, the Northern Cape Heat fielders seem to come in closer, and it was probably adding to the pressure on Van Schalkwyk, because Van Rensburg, now in his 5th over, has only conceded 8 runs, so his economy rate is great.
Just squeezing it past the point area. And they will race back for a couple.
Yeah, 2 good runs there, because you could see Van Schalkwyk now coming, shifting and shuffling outside of his crease a little in order to go meet the ball and managed to get 2 runs.
So the final delivery of the power play. And shortens another single straight to another dot ball straight to point, and that brings to the end the 10th over. CSA emerging 31 for 2 after 10 overs at the end of the first power play.
The umpire is signalling the start of the second power play. A bowling change now for the Northern Cape Heat. It is Romano Terblanche that is replacing Ardus Viljoen from the country club end.
The sun is just hiding a little bit behind some clouds here. And a cool breeze blowing over the field, so just cooling things down a bit here for the fielders. And the bat is out in the middle as Romano Terblanche runs in for his first over and the first ball of the 11th over. And a very good length.
starting to get cooler now, and lovely weather here today in Kimberley. We always complain about the heat, but it's a lovely day today.
It's a good start by Romano, just hitting the correct area.
Yeah, it's important for him now. His bowling spell becomes important because of the pressure that was built by the two opening bowlers. You can't give away runs now. You've got to continue that pressure. Just two field changes where they're pushing the two players out onto the boundary.
Northern Cape Heat going up there.
Yeah, but clearly you could hear the soft sound of the thigh pad. Umpire was not fooled.
There's some banter going on there in the middle between the players. Romano to Blanche. 3 dot balls so far to start off his first over. Running in from the country club end to Steve Stoke. And good length again. This is great bowling. And this is very important for a change bowler coming in to bowl. As soon as your openers has been taken off and a change bowler comes on, that he keeps on with the pressure, keeps on with hitting the correct line and length in order to continue building that pressure on the batting side.
Very, very important. Very, very important.
And that is now 5 dot balls in a row. If I'm correct, Mr. Joe, that's now 11 dot balls in a row to Steve Stock, because the previous over of Harrisville was a maiden over as well.
For sure. You're 100% right there. So it's good bowling by Romano, and also maintaining the pressure. Romano also a very experienced campaigner, played most of his cricket in the Free State with the Knights, and the season or last season moved across here. Great over.
Yeah, good start by Romano to Blanche with a maiden over as well. Brings to the end the 11th over of the innings, 31 for 2 after 11 overs for CSA emerging. Out in the middle, the batters is Steve Stalk and Van Schalkwyk. Stalk now on 6 runs, 18 balls faced, 1 boundary hit. Van Schalkwyk 12 runs, 34 balls faced, no boundary and no sixes. Van Schalkwyk has been in the middle for 53 minutes and Steve for 30 minutes.
No change from the commentary end. It's still Benny van Rensburg. I'm just going and checking on Romano ter Blanche. Has got 91 wickets already in List A cricket. So a wily campaigner.
An opportunity goes to backing there for Northern Cape Heat. This ball was pulled and straight up into the air but dropped. And they've gone over the boundary for 4. And that will also be Van Schalkwyk's first boundary and first life there.
I can't clearly see the player, but it looks to me as if it's Mokoena. So yeah, it would have been a challenge for him. A difficult chance, but I think the big problem that he had, and which he should learn, even if you drop the catch, you prevent the most
important lesson to learn there. But he done well to get to it, but it almost looked like he got out of the blocks a bit too slow. Probably reaction could have been a bit quicker, but I think you were also expecting the ball to go more to fine legs side, but at the end got a hand to it. At this level, unfortunately, it has to be taken.
Oh, very correct there, Nathan.
And that's all the pressure that Benjamin van Rensburg has been building up from this end.
Yeah, and I must say, with this bowling figures, he definitely deserved a wicket there. And I think that, to be fair to the young Mokoena, I think he should have taken that one.
It's a good call there. That's good running there.
Ooh.
And good reaction as well by Haasbroek, if I'm correct. Direct hit, but the batsman was safe.
Yeah, Stoke stood while Van Schalkwyk was running. So he had a late start, but he just got in. Great throw. It looks like Rowan Harmon.
Oh, the fielder, yeah.
The fielder.
Yeah.
Because I think the captain is in the slips.
No, you correctly rectified it. It was Ronan Herman that threw the ball with a direct hit. I think Van Schalkwyk also thought there that he pushed it more straighter towards mid-off. That's a bit deeper. And Ronan just reacted very quickly from extra cover side.
For sure. So that is correct. And he actually intercepted that ball and threw at a direct hit. And the direct next ball, Benjamin van Rensburg back on the spot with a very good lifter outside Stokes off stump.
It's a good straight drive by Steve Stock. And that will race away to the boundary for his second boundary of his innings. And finally, he's got some runs after 14 dot balls.
14 dot balls and a beautiful straight drive for 4. That's the second one of his innings. Both straight, but very classy.
But take nothing away from Benny. He's bowled an excellent spell so far. One would think that that would be probably last over of his spell, depending on what the captain and himself think about that. But it's been an excellent opening spell by him.
Yes, a very good opening spell. And in many ways, you always wonder if that over was not perhaps 1 over too much in the spell. But he still bowled a very good over. It was just the last ball that was punished for 4 by Steve Stoke.
And CSA emerging is now 40 for 2 after 12 overs. Romano to Blanche to continue from the country club end. It's a good ball by Romano. Van Schalkwyk, but in 2 minds of to leave or to guide it. And luckily for him, it didn't go to hand. Gone for a single down to third man.
Yeah, he wasn't sure what shot he was going to play, whether he was going to pull away or stay in the shot. And it literally was one of those where the ball comes onto your bat. And he's lucky to get a single. I must say Van Schalkwyk has really been grinding in this innings.
That ball is smacked straight to mid-off there by Steve Stock.
If ever a shot deserved a 4, it was that one. It was a beautiful shot and with so much power. And I'm sure that Van Schalkwyk is standing on the opposite end and wondering, why is he not middling it the way Stoke is middling it?
So now going back to Van Skalkberg, he has been grinding it out and just not shouldn't give his wicket away now. He's done all the hard work so far. There's still a lot of time left in this innings.
Yeah, no, I think he did all the hard work now. So now he needs to know he's still got to stay in, and he's got to bat through, and he's got to support Stork. And I'm sure that once you build up the partnership, then the runs will start coming easily for them.
Speaking of the partnership, currently on 22, been in the middle for 37 minutes, 47 deliveries faced, and 3 boundaries between the two of them. That's a good length there by Romano. Steve Stork just anticipating the ball to come a bit shorter through, but went under his bat through.
Yeah, he's trying to indicate that it died on him, but
I think it was just a full ball there.
Yeah, no, for sure. There's no doubt. I think that he just missed it.
And then he's saying it died on him, but the practice shots he plays is
straight up in there.
Well, I'm not a batter, so I'm not going to comment on that further. Romano to Branch is changing angles. Going straight. Oh, it's a mix-up. Oh!
There was definitely a chance to run him out there, and the heat will rue that chance, because it's Steve Stork, and they really had a chance to run him out. A bit of confusion between the bowler and the keeper.
So 4 fielders out for Northern Cape Heat is a deep square. And a sweeper on the offside and a third man in fine leg. There is some chatter between the captain, or Hardesville and the bowler, and as well as between Ronan Herman and the bowler. So he's going back over the wicket now. And a good length and a good leave. And brings to the end the 13th over. CSA emerging 41 for 2 after 13 overs. Romano to Browns with a good start to both overs. 2 overs, 1 maiden, gone for 1 run. Good backing up. And there will be a change from the commentary box in. It will be Ernest Kim. So first time this morning that we will see spin.
Yeah, the captain bringing himself on from the commentary end. I suspected that he would bring some spin in. I thought he would bring the off spinner in, but bringing himself on from the commentary box end. Left arm orthodox for Ernest Kemp.
And this game will be bowling to Van Skalkwyk. It's a good start, just pushing down to the sweeper fielder on the offside for single. And rotation is going to be very important now for the CSA emerging side.
Yeah, Ernest has also been around the block. He's a seasoned campaigner. Actually born in Potchefstroom, but I know that he attended the Word School Menlo Park, also up in Pretoria. Was up at Pretoria, then went to the Free State, and then up across the road to come to Northern Cape, and he's been here for a while.
That's a good start by Ernest Kim as well. So I have a deep square and a cow corner out. And a long off. As well as a sweep on the offside boundary. Oh, that's some good spin there by Ernest. Just gripping into the surface.
He had an extremely good ball. He actually beat Steve on the back foot with that one. That one came back decently for Ernest.
And goes reverse swing, and that's a misfield, unfortunate. Steve Stock gets the boundary.
Again, it just shows you the quality of the batting. You get beaten by one that turns, and all of a sudden you bring out your release shot and it goes for 4. Good shot from Steve.
The youngsters of today, Mr. J.
Yeah, no, for sure. There's no doubt. Again, if I was the coach, I would be pulling my hair out.
It's some spin again. Getting through for a single there.
Just a nudge down into the third man region and a single for Stork.
And Van Schalkwyk trying also the reverse sweep, but well fielded this time. And that brings to the close the 14th over for CSA emerging, 47 for 2. Partnership is 28 of 56 deliveries. They've been together for 43 minutes in the middle and hit 4 boundaries between the two. Steve Stolk, 15 runs of 29 deliveries, been in the middle for 43 minutes and hit 3 boundaries. Van Schalkwyk, 19 runs, 41 deliveries faced, been in the middle for 66 minutes and hit 1 boundary.
A good first ball from Romano to Blanche again, cramping up Steve Stork, trying to play it into the covers, but it was just too tight for him, no run. One outside the off stump. A wild shot attempted by Steve Stork and he misses it. And de Blanche is really testing Stork's patience here.
A release shot has to come. It's like when Benny was bowling to Van Schalkwyk and he just shimmied down the wicket. And that gone straight to the fielder and he's held down to it. That ball went like a rocket. And Steve Stork is standing in the middle. How did he pick out the only fielder on the leg side? What a catch that was. And that will see the end of Steve Stork. CSA emerging, 47 for the loss of 3 wickets.
That was a great catch there on the boundary, and as you mentioned, the only fielder on the boundary, and Steve Stork picks him out. It looks like Rowan Herman that has taken the catch.
That was a brilliant catch.
Brings the end of Steve Stork's innings.
And it also does look like the players will be taking a drink as well on the fall of that wicket. And we CSA emerging just 47 for 3 after 14 overs. Romano Blanc taking his first wicket, 2.3 overs, 1 maiden, 1 wicket for 1 run. Rate achieved currently by CSA emerging is 3.23 over. And as the players takes a quick drink, we will also take a quick drink. And then Kim to continue from the commentary box in. Oh, another great ball there by Ernest. Oh, some sharp turn there by Ernest Kim.
The ball is really turning and it's literally gripping, and the minute the batsman commits, then it turns away from him. He's got to be very, very careful now. He's turning this one. Those are three great balls. My call is the lap now.
Absolute brilliant bowling by Ernest. That one just going on straight to there.
Yeah, the batsmen need to realize they can't play him off the back foot. They need to come forward to him. He's going to either bowl you or he's going to trap you LBW.
Oh, this is brilliant bowling by Ernest Kim. Beating Letabo all ends. What an over that was. That comes to close the 18th over of the innings. CSA emerging 54 for 4 after 18 overs.
I'm just wondering, with Ernest getting so much turn, if the need was not there to bring Tsepo and Tuli in from the other end, unless he's going to bowl from the end where Ernest is turning it from.
It would be a good call to do that, yeah.
There's so much turn for Ernest. I can imagine that if you're bowling with two spinners both ends, you might get a bit of grip there. But it's Romano to Branch who will continue from the country club end.
And just an inside edge going to almost a short fine like Eric, fielded by the keeper, Modiri Leteko. This is great bowling by Romano to Blanche.
Yeah, very tight. He's in his fifth over and he's only conceded 5 runs. And if my memory serves me correctly, there was a 4 in there. Was there a 4 in it? Not. Because he's only conceded 5 runs in 5 overs, so he's been really good.
And just tucked into square leg area again for another single. like you say, Mr. J, it's very good bowling by Romano Blanche, and very important for the backup bowlers, change bowlers to back up the openers, as I said earlier this morning. And these two, the Blanche and Ernest Kim, has done a brilliant job so far for the captain. Oh, Ernest Kim obviously being captain and doing the job himself.
No, for sure, very good bowling after the two openers. They've been very tight, and I mean, Ernest's spell has been so crucial because the ball is literally turning square.
It's a good ball, good shot there. Got straight to the fielder again. It's good fielding there by Owen Cape Heat. And that brings to the end the 19th over of the innings. CSA emerging is 56 for the loss of 4 wickets. Romano Blanche just ended his 5th over. Bowled 2 maidens, 1 wicket for 6 runs conceded. And it's game to continue from the commentary box end. It was 4th over. Van Skalkwijk playing the reverse sweep, going between the keeper and the slip, and they're turning around for 2 runs. And it takes the CSA emerging total to 59 for the loss of 4 wickets.
Yeah, just trying to do something differently against Ernest Kemp, having a full swing with the reverse, and getting 2 runs for it.
And this time on a rock back into smack it onto the offside, but missed that one there by Van Skalkwijk. It's good bowling here by Ernest Kim. Conceding only 3 runs for this over so far. Looking to close out the over. And it's good fielding and good bowling. Brings to the end the 20th over of the innings. CSA emerging 59 for 4 after 20 overs. With Letabo and Van Skalkwijk out in the middle. A partnership of 9 runs, 26 balls faced between them. No boundaries and no maximums. Been together in the middle for 16 minutes. Rate achieved by the CSA emerging is 2.9 to the over. And that rate achieved, Mr. J, of 2.9 to the over just goes to show how disciplined the Northern Cape Heat bowlers have been this morning.
Yes, that's very true. They've been very tight, very measly, and not giving so many free balls. And so, yeah, the four bowlers they used has done extremely well for them. And I think, again, coming back to Van Schalkwyk, he's really become crucial. He needs to bat through here now.
And Letabo has been for 17 minutes out in the middle, facing 15 deliveries. Only have 3 balls. Ah, that's good running. Good call first off there by Van Schalkwyk. Good backing up there as well by Jonathan Van Dier. Scamping through there for a single. That's a good call by the non-striker Van Schalkwyk there. Romano to Branch to bowling to Van Schalkwyk. Good straight drive. What I've seen so far, Mr. J, is that his timing has become better and better the longer he went on. He's been batting for 95 minutes. He's facing 55 deliveries. Only one boundary, but the way he wasn't middling the ball at the start of his innings to the last few shots that I've seen from him, starting to find it more to the center of the bat.
No, that is true. You see, the longer you bat, the better your timing becomes. And that's why he'll start scoring runs now.
That one just hit the outside of the bat, going through the gully area, vacant gully area, for single down to third man.
But if you speak to Van Schalkwyk, he said he would have played it down there.
Roman at the Blanche, busy with his 6th over. Very economical. That's a good ball there. Good leave there by Letabo as well. 6.4 overs, 2 maidens, 1, and only conceded 8 runs so far, 1 wicket, and then conceded 8 runs by Roman at the Blanche.
A short pitch ball from Romano Terblanche. The Sabo onto the back foot, rocked off and played it into the mid-wicket area for 4. Great shot.
And that is the end of the 21st over. CSA emerging 65 for 4 after 21 deliveries. 21 overs, apologies. Romano Terblanche, 6 overs, 2 maidens, 1 wicket, only conceding the 12 runs. A very, very good spell by Romano Terblanche. It's a very good stop there, half stop there by Romano de Blanche, allowing Rowan Asbrook just to apologies, that's Ronan Herman fielding at mid-off. Just to collect the ball. And this game doing a very good job here. Mr. J, as I see that Romano de Blanche is now moved to mid-on this side from a commentary box, and so that will probably spell that or indicate that his spell is over. So it will be interesting to see what they do from the country club. And that's a good fielding by Benny van Rensburg. That's out. That is absolute brilliant fielding. Get that ball, stop that ball, and to get the ball in, mix up in the middle. And that is the end of the table. And the 4 of CSA Emerging's 5th wicket of the innings. 67 for 5. The CSA Emerging side in all sorts of trouble at this stage.
There was no run there at all. It was great fielding, and the way he got back onto his feet and to throw in and the keeper to dislodge the bails. That was some great fielding by the Heat team. And coming back to your Romano ter Blanche point, yes, I really think Tsepo Ntuli is going to bowl from the other end. In fact, as we're speaking, he's already marking out his run up from the country club end. But this is what pressure does to you, Nathan. Pressure, pressure, pressure. Ernest Kemp has been turning and he's been tying the batsman up. There's been no boundaries. And Van Schalkwyk must have thought, wait, I got to take a single. And obviously took it to Van Rensburg as he was picking up and throwing the ball in. The new batsman is Kalk Engelbrecht, who also hails from Cornwall Hill College. And I must say, for the last year or two, that school has really been producing some quality cricketers. Right-handed batsman and a little right-arm off-breaker as well. 21 years old, so he's been out of school for a year or two.
It's a good, solid, positive defense there from Engelbrecht. Some good turn there by Ernest Kemp. It's a close run as well. But Van Schalkwyk is home safely. And Engelbrecht is off the mark. Which also brings to the end of the 22nd over. CSA emerging 68 for 5 after 22 overs. The rate achieved of 3.1 to the over.
And it's not Tsepo Ntuli that is going to bowl from the commentary end. It is Hardus Viljoen that is now starting his second spell.
Oh, maybe that's a double bluff there. Hardus Viljoen first spell, 5 overs, 1 maiden, 2 wickets for 21 runs, 2 wides in there. Step bowling from the country club end. And starts like just where he ended off in his first spell as well.
Engelbrecht just angling that one down into the slip area. and taking a quick single. Wide call by the umpire.
Yeah, hardest for him just staying down the leg side. Almost looked like he was falling away there, so just losing his shape.
Yeah, I think he was pushing a bit for pace.
And another one down the leg for another wide. And just have the third man out on the offside. So very tight offside field. It's a good straight drive again there by Van Schalkwyk. High elbow, and that is a glorious on drive.
A great shot by Van Schalkwyk. Beautiful positioning of his feet and his hands, and straight past the bowler for a 4. Takes the SA emerging team to 75 for 5. Another tight ball onto into the midriff of Van Schalkwyk, just playing it down to the third square leg, no run.
Just sending out the cover fielder on the boundary. As for you now, what a Yorker that is. And well negotiated by Van Schalkwyk as well. And that's the end of the 23rd over. CSA emerging 75 for the loss of 5 wickets after 23 overs. And their mainstay at the crease at the moment is Van Schalkwyk. 31 runs for 63 deliveries, 2 boundaries. Been out in the middle for 108 minutes. And a game to continue from the commentary box end for the 6th over. It's a good ball there by Ernest Kim, and good fielding there. And the batters of CSA emerging is now at the moment very tentative for that first, waiting to see if the ball passes the fielder.
And there was a little bit of a mix-up. The one batter wanted to come and the other one didn't want to. And when that happens, you'd rather just stay at home.
Oh,
great ball.
Great bowling by Ernest Kim. And that ball just grips and turns away. And this game is finding the sweet spot on the wicket. Oh, this is It's like he's put a cone in the middle and just hitting the same area over and over.
It's unbelievable. 3 balls on exactly the same spot and turning away from the batsman. Great bowling, Ernest Kemp.
Very risky move there by Engelbrecht to try and play around his pad there. Because we've seen already, Ernest does have the one that goes straight on as well. Pulling out of that shot there. What a over by Ernest Kemp. It's another maiden over. So he's gone 6 overs, 1 wicket for conceding 13 runs and 2 maidens. Huddersfield will continue from the country club end. That is now CSA emerging 75 for 5 after 24 overs. Huddersfield to bowl to Van Schalkwyk. And that is gone onto the legs, and that will race away for another boundary. That is 4 leg byes. And that adds to the total of CSA emerging.
Yeah, Cole Abrams down here at third man. He couldn't reach that one and it ran over the boundary for 4 leg byes. Welcome runs for the emerging team.
Huddersfield just correcting his line. And Van Schalkwyk the line grip ball to go through to the keeper. A wild swing there by Van Schalkwyk from outside off. Wanting to hit that ball over cover, over extra cover. But not getting the connection that he wanted to.
And he wanted to hit the cover of that ball.
Going down on one knee and on smash that ball. Ball just going down to third man for a single. To Romano to Branch. For a single there for Van Schalkwyk. Takes CSA emerging to 80 for 5 after 24.4 overs.
Ardus will enjoy now bowling to the new bat, Engelbrecht.
Good area to the new batter as well by Ardus. Squeezing that ball down to a backward point. Final delivery of the 25th over. That ball is smashed full toss, but only for a single down to third man. That brings to the end the 25th over, and that's halfway through the innings of CSA emerging. 81 for 5. In the middle is Engelbrecht on 3 after 12 balls faced. No boundaries and no maximum. Been out in the middle for 13 minutes. And Van Schalkwyk, Van Schalkwyk, 32, 67 deliveries, 2 boundaries, no maximums, 114 minutes out in the middle. partnership of 14 of 22 deliveries, one boundary between them, and partnership has been active for 13 minutes. 81 for 5 of the 25 overs, with a rate achieved of 3.2 to the CSA emerging. Ernest came to continue from the commentary box end. So Jay, this morning when we walked in here, it was blue skies and sunny, and all of a sudden, the clouds have come in.
Clouds have definitely moved in now.
But it's of no concern at this stage, so...
No, for sure.
I just see that one dark cloud there, but that cloud won't cause any harm to the match. The other clouds are quite high up in the sky, so we're still good with cricket here.
I think we'll get a game in here today.
And this game finding the outside edge there, just dropping short of slip. It's very good probing bowling here by Ernest Kemp.
It has been an exceptional spell from Ernest Kemp. He's really turned the ball well.
And that's the first run he's conceded in 2 overs. So very good bowling by Ernest Kemp. So that's 82 for 5 after 26 overs. Ernest Kemp, 7 overs, 1 maiden, 2 maidens, 1 for 14 runs conceded.
Now we have a change of bowling from the commentary end, and now it's Tepu and Tuli. Local chap, matriculated at Technical High School, left, travelled, went to Free State, went to Gauteng, and came back a year or 2 ago, back at home, coming in with his off spin. First ball, big appeal.
Oh, that is some serious bowling by Chepo and Tuli.
I must say that we need to look at that because that really looked adjacent. That was an exceptionally good ball from Chepo and Tuli.
Chepo and Tuli is getting some good turn as well. That is a lot of spin, that turn that he's getting there in the middle.
He's really ripping it, and I mean he's getting some turn from the surface. Yeah, it was just a matter of time. The batsman charging him, and getting bowled clean. That's the end of Engelbrecht.
That ball going straight through between bat and pad. Chepu Ntuli gets the breakthrough after his first over. And that sees the back of Engelbrecht. And CSA Emerging loses their 6th wicket. CSA Emerging 84 runs on the board. 6 wickets down, 27 overs have been bowled.
The emerging team are now struggling at 84 for 6 in the after 27, and I think we're going to now see the spin twins taking out the last couple of overs, hopefully taking out the last couple of batsmen as well.
A new batsman making his way to the crease for the CSA Emerging side is Liam Alder. Yeah, like you say, Mr. Jack, I do think it will be a good option for Northern Cape. He to, as you say, the spin twins to bowling the last or the next few overs, and then looking to wrap it up as well. 4 wickets to wrap up the innings. The one batter that is still standing strong there between them is Van Skalkwyk on 33 of 68 deliveries faced. And this game to continue from the commentary box end. And that's good fielding there again by Rohan Haasbroek. Just stuck out left hand.
Yeah, you know, you're struggling to get runs and you hit a good shot and you think it will go for 4, and Haasbroek just sticks out his right hand and stops it.
And as we can see there, Mr. J, that one just went on, that one didn't spin.
Yeah, he's bearing it around, you see, so that's the one that he just pushes through, where he doesn't expect it to come in at all, and the batsman is expecting it to turn.
And as Van Skalkwyk tries to play the reverse sweep, he's trapped RPW in front, and that is a 2nd wicket for Naskim, and the loss of the 7th wicket for CSA Emerging. 84 for 7 after 27.3 overs for the CSA Emerging team.
Yeah, if they weren't in trouble, then they're now in dire straits. Liam Elder still at the crease. Kes boy, King Edward's High School from Johannesburg. He's 21 years old. Made his debut for the Lions and then moved his way down to the Warriors. He's currently playing from PE.
Yeah, the CSA Emerging side is now in all sorts of trouble, Mr. J. On 84 for 7, we're still just over half of the innings, just under half of the innings still to go. So it's not looking good at this stage for the CSA Emerging side. New batsman to the crease is Nkubani Mokwena.
Yeah, from Durban. All the way from Durban. He's matriculated at Northwood High School. He's 18 years old, and he's also one for the future. Right arm fast. Also made the SA under 19 team, and the team needs him to bat today. And he gets a peach for the first ball.
His team will need him to bat if he can negate that. It's a good ball by Ernest Game to the new batter. He steps outside off, but the ball still rips past him. That is a good tidy over by Ernest Game. Another maiden over. Wicket maiden. 8 overs, 2 wickets, conceding just for 14 runs and 3 maidens. What a spell this has been by Ernest Game. CSA emerging 84 for 7 after 28 overs. In all sorts of trouble at this stage of the innings.
And now, after the Ernest Kemp over, it is Tepo and Tuli. So there's just no respite for the batsman with the spin.
Tepo and Tuli wanting someone up in close there to the batter. He's getting some good purchase off the wicket here, the spinners. Going down, sweeping the ball. It's a good option there. Sweeping it down to deep square for a single. That's the first runs on the board for Liam Alder. He brings Mokoena on to strike facing Tepo and Tuli. And see Mokoena's what he's trying to do, trying to step outside the line. But you should also be careful because the ball is spinning so much that you don't walk past one.
Yeah, he's really trying to negate the spin, but you're true. He's walking so far across his off stump, he can walk past one.
As we said, that Tepo and Tuli now got in a leg slip and a normal slip.
How that missed, I don't know.
It's not easy out there this
Yeah,
afternoon.
not at all. Through bat and pad, misses the stumps, taken at the leg slip.
And that's gone past the leg slip area. And turning for 2. And it's fielded by Cole Abrams. Mokoena coming back for a second. But that's also a risky shot, Mr. J. Walking across, trying to work it off your leg. You can easily go to Ernest Game in a leg slip position there.
Very risky, but I must say there was a bit of a hand clap from the change room, so they were happy for those 2 runs.
I'm trying to see who the CSA emerging side spinners are, Mr. J.
Yeah, that's going to be interesting. Liam is one of them. Liam Elder is one of them. And then Engelbrecht, he's a right arm off break.
It's just a pity they couldn't have a little bit more on
Just a little bit of more runs to play with.
And that brings to the end the 29th over. CSA emerging 87 for 7 after 29 overs. And Ernest Game will continue from the commentary box end with his 9th over. Liam Alder and Kubani, Mokoena, the 2 batsmen out in the middle for CSA emerging. That one just pushed up a bit fuller there by Ernest Game, but still no run. If it's your day, it's your day.
Yeah, nice shot by Liam Elder, but for no runs, it's a pity. Hit it straight to the fielder.
going a bit wide off. The short cover fielder was singled down to mid-off. In the first run in 2-3 overs off the bowling of Ernest Kim. Ernest Kim bowling to Nkubani Mokoena. And swings and misses. Stumps has been broken, but umpire says not out. There's still 20 overs left in the innings, Mr. J. I think with Ernest Kim bowling as well as he does, should the plan not be just to see him out? I know you still have Chepu Ntuli on the other side, but...
No, that is correct. That is the exact plan. Rather play him out and see how much of those overs you could use. That's a great shot from Mokoena. A reverse sweep going for 4.
Yeah, that's a good option with Ernest Kim spinning the ball or turning the ball square basically on a wicket. That takes the CSA emerging total to 92 for 7, 29.5 overs. And that is the end of the 30th over. CSA emerging 92 for 7 after 30 overs. A rate achieved of 3.1 to the over. Chepu Ntuli to continue with his third over from the country club end. Bringing his long off fielder up into the ring. He's got deep square and cow corner, as well as his sweeper cover point fielder with a slip and a leg slip fielder. And sweeps Chepu Ntuli. Second ball in a row here by Liam Alder. Did it in the previous over as well. Was singled down to deep square. Chepu Ntuli bowling to Mokoena. And swings inside edge, but good reaction there by the leg slip and a skim. Another sweep shot there by Nkubani Mokoena this time to deep square for another single to Cole Abrams.
Yeah, he's taking his chances against Tepo because that shot is a bit risky. But then again, every run now for the SA emerging team is vital.
And there's another sweep, just going a bit squarer this time, and that's a 4 for Liam Alder.
A good shot by Liam.
It's a good option by these two batters. If you can't engage if you can't play the spin the more conventional way, then go down on the knee and sweep it.
Correct, and it's yielding runs for them, so it's a ploy they're using and it's working for them.
That one, Liam just looking for wide there, but the umpire says no, and that's just the the danger of walking too far across your stumps, because that didn't miss the stumps by far. So Puntuli just pushing the slip back to your normal 45 position on the offside. And going down, sweeping and missing that ball again. And that brings to the end the 31st over. CSA emerging 98 for 7 after 31 overs. And Ernest Kim will continue from the commentary box end with the final over of his spell.
Yeah, it's been a good spell from Ernest Kemp. He bowled his 9 overs on the trot, his 10th one now on the trot. So an extremely good spell by Ernest. Besides taking wickets, he also curbed the runs.
Kubani Mokoena going down on the knee there, want to hit that ball straight down. Going skying the ball, not getting too much timing on that ball, but scampers through for a couple. And that takes the CSA emerging to 100 for 7, 136 minutes, 192 balls, and 10 boundaries in their innings with no maximums.
Yeah, I think they'll be very glad to get to 100 at one stage. It didn't seem like they'd get there. But it also seems like Mokoena is prepared to take on the big shots.
Kubani Mokoena stepping outside off again, trying to sweep that ball, but looks like that ball hit his helmet, and the umpires is calling the physio, if I am understanding this correctly, just to do your concussion test on Nkumani Mokoena. And I believe that will also be a drinks break for the players while that will be happening. And as the players returns back from drinks break and a concussion test on Kubani Mokoena, all seems to be well and ready to continue. CSA emerging 100 for 7. And a scheme coming from commentary box end. I would say that's a guide down to your short 45 area on the offside for single by Mokoena.
Yeah, Mokoena is very innovative. He's very busy, and I think he's trying to negate the spin with his innovative shots.
Final delivery of an game spell, and well bowled by the captain. 10 overs, 2 wickets for 22 runs conceded and 3 maidens. What a spell by the captain. CSA emerging 101 for 7 after 32 overs bowled at the rate achieved of 3.2. Tsepo and Tuli to continue from the country club end.
I can hear you. Can you hear me? Can you hear me now?
And this game 10 overs, 3 maidens, 2 for 22, conceding 2 boundaries as well in his spell. Three fielders out on the boundary on the leg side for Tsepo and Tuli. That's again great spin getting here by the spin. Great turn the spinners are getting off this wicket this afternoon. Very dangerous going back on the back foot there for ball coming so sharply back to you.
Yeah, Mokoena is really trying to break this, to use his feet and uses his crease in order to negate the spin. There again a reverse sweep, missing it completely.
That's good fielding. That's good fielding on the offside there. It's good reaction there by Albert Mokoena, the debutant.
Yeah, and Tuli's enjoying this now. To him it's become fun and games.
A loud shout. Umpire is not interested in that LBW shout. CSA emerging on 101 for 7 after 33 overs. And there's Division 2 one-day cup fixture between CSA emerging and the home side Northern Cape Heat. And it will be a change of bowling from the commentary box end back to the opener. It seems like it will be Benny van Rensburg that will be bowling from the commentary box end.
I was going to ask you if you could check if there wasn't another spinner in the Northern Cape Heat side, because it would have been interesting if we had another makeshift spinner that could bowl from this end and see what can he do with the ball. But anyway, Benny van Rensburg is now back in the attack. From the same end that he bowled this morning.
Good start there by Benny. Ball just seems to be kept low there. It's a good ball there by Benny. Hitting the bottom edge and going through to the keeper, Leteko. Some good energy behind the ball here by Benny van Rensburg. Figures of 6.2 overs, no wickets for 19 runs conceded, and one wide ball. And an inside edge again there. Runs down to fine leg for a single. Doing duties there on fine leg is Jonathan Van Dier.
Liam Elder is batting more conventionally, and Mokoena is the one that is taking the risk with his little shots about moving around the crease. But I really think for them it's a matter of just batting out overs now, seeing how long they can last.
Yeah, it will be very important as well to see how much they can get from the last 17 overs. 16.2 overs left in the innings. If they can bat the majority of that, they should get close to around 150, 160. I would assume that will not be enough for the batting strength of Northern Cape Heat.
No, you're right there, but at least if you get to the 150, 160, it is something your bowlers can really start and bowl against, even though you know that the Heat has got this strong batting lineup.
Especially just giving your bowlers an opportunity with, as we can see the spin that the Northern Cape spinners are getting from the wicket. Penny just going now around the wicket, and well negotiated by Mokoena. That brings to the end the 34th over. CSA emerging 102 for 7 after 34 overs at a rate of 3 runs per over. Tsepo and Tuli to continue from a country club end. It's now going around the wicket. And having a leg slip. Deep cover point or deep point fielder on the offside. And that one is in the air but just lands short of Cole Abrams on the square leg boundary. And Liam Alder scampers through for a single. And Tsepo and Tuli bowling over the wicket now to Mokoena. Oh, man, that just goes past the stumps there. I'd expect him to bring out the sweep or the reverse sweep now, because standing up is not working out so nicely for him.
Yeah, he's using his bat and his pads to try to protect the spin.
And
there's the big shot.
That one just looked like a little bit over pitched there by Tsepo and Tuli. Just giving the opportunity to Mokoena to go on one knee there. Hitting it straight down the ground for a couple. It's good fielding there on the boundary. It's difficult to see it from here. It looks like Rowan Herman.
It does look like Rowan Herman, and it was again some good fielding. And what also impressed me was his throw in from that boundary right over the top to the wicket keeper, which is right past the bowler's end, right across. So it's a great arm.
Brings to the close Tsepo Ntuli's 5th over. CSA emerging 105 for 7 after 35 overs. Benny van Rensburg to continue from the commentary box end. Continuing with his 8th over of the innings. And will be bowling to Liam Alder. That's short on the offside and just cut through. Did not get all of it. And it's great running by CSA emerging batters here, turning for 3. Just a bit short and wide there, not having the protection on the boundary on the offside.
Yeah, that was a good shot by Liam Elder, and also some good running and getting 3 runs for his shot.
Mokoena, anything that he can see as an opportunity, he will try and go after that.
Yeah, anything he recognizes under his eye line and that's within his reach, he's going to try to chase it.
Slip just comes out into gully position. It's good bowling, good comeback there, and that is squeezed through on the offside for a single there. To be dead in the middle between those two fielders.
Yeah, good placing by Mokoena, nice single. Brings Liam Elder back on strike again.
Good back foot punch there by Liam Alder. No run. Good stop there in the cover area by Albert Mokoena.
When I was down there in PE, he arrived at the Warriors, and a very respectable young man. And one of the days I had a chat to him about his bowling, and he said to me, "You mustn't look at me just as a bowler because I can bat." And I must say he's really showed it here today that he can bat.
That's a good straight drive there by Liam Alder to end over with a single as well. Good calling, good running between the batsmen. That brings to the end the 36th over. CSA emerging 110 for 7. The 36 overs going at the rate of 3.1 to the over. Partnership now 26 runs, 51 deliveries, 2 boundaries between the two batsmen. For 32 minutes the pair has been batting together. Good little partnership growing here for CSA emerging.
Now it's a vital partnership for them, especially at this time of the innings. With so many wickets down, these runs are vital to them. And I think Northern Cape Heat also got to realize they got to close this thing down as soon as possible.
Tsepo Ntuli continuing, and that is trapped straight LBW. And that is another wicket for Tsepo Ntuli. And 8th wicket down for CSA emerging. 110 for 8 of the 36.1 overs.
The end of Liam Elder trapped LBW. Didn't look very happy, but must say Chepo Intuli was very happy. How does it look? The LB.
Liam Alder out for 13 after facing 19 deliveries, hitting one boundary, 36 minutes out in the middle. Now 8 wickets down for CSA emerging. We're still 13.5 overs to negotiate.
Raik Daniels from Western Province coming in now. Also made the SA under-19 team, 18 years old, and hails from Rondebosch Boys High.
It's now not going to be easy for the remaining batters coming in. And another ball just inside edge going between the pad and the bat as well. Tepo and Tuli. And that's just tucked into the leg side to square leg for a single. Brings back onto strike Mokoena, and Daniels is off the mark. By Mokoena, it's heaving it here over, straight down to cow corner for a single. We'll bring Daniels back onto strike. It's going to tuck down to point area for a single there. Good rotation of the strike there, brings to the end the 37th over. CSA emerging 113 for 8 of the 37 overs, with Mokoena and Daniels, the two batsmen for CSA emerging. No change of bowler from the commentary box end. Looks like Ruan Haasbroek will be bowling. Makeshift spinner there, Mr. J.
I hope he's going to bowl spin and not medium pace. It looks like he's going to spin. But I'll hasten to add that I wouldn't call him a makeshift.
First up, going past the outside, half of the bat there by Haasbroek. Good start there. That's a good start here by Ruan Haasbroek.
Yeah, he's already bowled in 41 first list A games, and he's got 14 wickets. So I think we can't call him a part-timer. He's a real journeyman off-spinner. And also a young man that have travelled from the Lions to Northwest, ended up at Limpopo, and then came down to Northern Cape.
Whoa, and that's gone straight back.
The softest of softest cotton bowls that Hasbrook will ever get.
It's unlucky there by Daniels. Trying to almost like cut it through the offside, and the ball spun back.
It just popped up on him.
And he tried to pull out of that one, but it was too late. But another wicket down for CSA emerging. 113 for 9 after 37 overs. 37.4 overs.
It was such a soft dismissal. It even felt like Ruan Hasbrook didn't even want to take the catch. Cotton bowled.
Final batsman for the CSA emerging side is Sony.
Ntando Sony, 18 years old, from Glenwood High School. He's a right arm fast bowler, SA under 19. He walks in as the last batsman for the SA emerging team.
Ball is squeezed into a vacant third man area, and they'll come back for a second. That will take the CSA emerging side score to 115 for 9. And the dot ball to end of the over by Ruan Hasbrook. Very successful over. CSA emerging 115 for 9 after 38 overs. You think it will be a matter of building another partnership, or will Mokoena just see what he can get from
The way Mokoena batted, it is a matter of he's going to see how much runs he could get, because he was very innovative a little earlier on. So I think he's just going to try to swing from the hip and see what runs he can get.
Mokoena just playing back, and the ball goes going past the outside edge. His best opportunity for scoring would probably be either splitting and pushing for 2 just onto the leg side there. Hey, coming, oh no, that could be a mix up here. Oh, he's back safe, he's back safe, he's back safe. That was close. Some excitement out
Yeah,
of
the
him
keeper obviously thinks he was not home. Absolutely convinced. What does it look like there? Safe.
I'm gonna back the umpire there. I think he was safe.
Yeah, but a dissension in the commentary box, but we have to be clean and rather back the umpire. Might get a round of drinks from him later.
3.2 to bowl to Sony now. Oh, wide stands there. It's a new one there.
Yeah, this is a totally new stance by Sony. Literally opening up and squaring up to the spinning ball. But I'm sure this one will go flat.
And Pierce is the offside, and that will run away for a boundary. That was a bit too full in on the offside. Scotty's boundary fielders riding on the leg side, just pushing that ball on the offside, and it was just a little bit too full. And good comeback there by 3.2.
Yeah, he's also an experienced guy. He'll suss him out, and he's now bowling around the wicket.
And that's another push to square leg for another single. It brings to the end of the 39th over. CSA emerging 121 for 9 after 39 overs. Sony keeping the strike.
I think Asbrook has got to flight one to Sony. He can't bowl so flat and straight to him.
Mokoena just trying to guide that ball there.
Yeah, Asbrook is trying to just get it through, but I promise you if he throws one up.
And that one was short, and that is absolutely hammered over the cow boundary area for a first maximum of the CSA emerging sides innings by Nkubani Mokoena.
Yeah, that was a big six. He just leaned back on it. It was a drag down and he just picked it up and hit it out of the ground.
As that ball was sailing over the boundary, you could see Asbrook just apologizing to his captain there.
Yeah, no, it was a real drag down. That was like a real hit me ball.
That's a good follow up there by Asbrook. Brings to the close the 40th over of the CSA emerging innings and the end of the second power play as well. CSA emerging 128 for 9 After 40 overs bowled, we're at the rate achieved of 3.2 to the over. That ball just passed. Past the diving Ernest Kim there, fielding at mid-wicket. And they scamper through for a couple. Every run from here on in is very vital for CSA emerging to post a score that the bowlers can bowl at. Tsepo Ntuli busy with his 8th over. Bowling from the country club end. And that ball is squeezed past my wicket.
I thought that was straight to Ernest Kemp. It was in the air, and but it was to his right, and they took a single.
Mokoena back on strike for the CSA emerging. Tsepo Ntuli, the bowler from the country club end, plays back in defence that for no run. It's good fielding there by Romano Osbrook. No run there as well. Another dot ball. Romano Terblanche, apologies.
Changing his surname today there, Nathan.
That's a good solid over there by Tsepo Ntuli. CSA emerging 131 for 9 after 41 overs.
These last 18 runs with this partnership can prove to be vital later. And the longer they bat, the longer they will hold Northern Cape in the field and just set up a little bit of a competitive total. By saying that, change of bowling and Ardis Viljoen is back into the attack. I'm sure the captain has now called him in to close this thing down.
And bowling from the commentary box end.
Change of ends for him, yes.
Ardis Viljoen bowling to Mokoena, and that's the end of the innings. That is the end of the innings. That is Sony. That is scored at mid-wicket by Romano Terblanche. It only took one ball for Ardis Viljoen to wrap up the innings. And CSA emerging is 131 all out. And that will leave Northern Cape Heat 132 runs for victory needed in their 50 overs. Ardis Viljoen finishing with figures of 7.1 overs, 1 maiden, 3 for 30 runs. Oh, it's a great bowling performance by the Northern Cape Heat team. And that we do see as the players stride off the field. We will be back with the start of the Northern Cape Heat run chase in a short while. Welcome back to the Kimberley Oval. Just in time for the start of the Northern Cape Heat run chase. Two batsmen out in the middle is Jonathan Van Dier and Ronan Herman. And the opening bowler is Ryk Daniels for CSA emerging. And a loud LBW appeal. As you can hear, the CSA emerging is very, very loud in the middle. That ball just probably pitching outside leg stump there. That save Jonathan Van Dier. That's a good start. We've got two slips in the gully. Backward point. Cover. Mid on, mid off. And a mid wicket. And a one hand slash down to the boundary to fine leg. Jonathan Van Dier gets the Northern Cape Heat's run chase off to a great start. Very, very entertaining first two balls.
Yeah, he literally played it very nonchalant, just threw his one hand at it and took it away down to third man for 4. The umpire had to actually step in after that first ball. Players that were converging onto the batsman, and requested them to stay in the areas.
It's a good start here by Ryk Daniels. He's getting some good swing as well. I love the energy from the CSA emerging side. They don't have a lot of runs to play with, so that energy can bring at least an extra 15-20 runs to the board.
You're 100% correct.
Just amazing. Just the energy levels of the CSA emerging side. As soon as the ball hit the pad, they're all rushing into the batsman as well.
100% right. The energy is like a 13th man on the field today.
He's getting some light swing back into the left-hander. As we said, just now, Mr. J, just continue this after the final ball of Daniels' first over of the innings. Got full, not getting the timing you wanted on that one, and that brings to the close the first over of Northern Cape Heat's innings. 4 for no loss after the first over. And they, as we were saying also just now, Mr. J, they decided to open a spin from the country club end. A bowler from the country club end do look like it will be Liam Alder, if I'm correct. Now it will be Skalk Engelbrecht.
Yeah, he's the off spinner.
That will be the opening bowler from the country club end.
Yeah, they must have seen the amount of turn that is available while they were batting. So
as we were speaking earlier about the nice clear weather, clouds have really come in. On the back of us, it's really dark, and as I said, that ball just spun and missed by the keeper, being chased down, and unfortunately could not be saved, and that is 4 wides. You have so little runs on the board, it's not something that you can afford. As I was saying about the clouds have just started to come down here in our city?
Yep, it really looks gloomy at the moment. And we were so confident a little bit earlier on that it wouldn't rain.
Engelbrecht is starting against straight there. There's enough purchase in the wicket, so he can afford to start a little bit more wider to the offside, allowing the ball to spin back just like that. And it's a big appeal, but umpire says it's not out. Engelbrecht was confident.
The entire team went up already without even looking back. They were very, very confident about that LBW.
Just as I said, just give that opportunity for the ball to spin from the offside, and he's done that exactly. Oh, and that ball spins back. That ball spins back and the keeper misses it, and that runs down to the leg side for short 45 for single or buys. I think we in for an exciting run chase here, Mr. J.
Yeah, it didn't seem so at the change of innings. We thought that Northern Cape would just come in and knock off that runs. But obviously the SA emerging team have other ideas. And their spirits are extremely high.
Jonathan Van Dier on strike. This should be interesting as well. The ball turning away. That's good fielding on the offside there. Good energies here by the CSA emerging side. Oh, that's great ball there by Engelbrecht, and that ball just squeezes past slip, between slip and 45 for a single, which brings to the close the second over of the Northern Cape Heat innings. Right, Daniels to continue from the commentary box end. Batsman on strike will be Jonathan Van Dier. What a stop there. That ball was absolutely crunched by Jonathan Van Dier, but a good stop there in the covers. Just trying to see who that fielder was.
Had some great fielding in the covers. That's definitely saved a 4. Daniels bowling from the commentary box end. Rondebosch, Boys Eye, a string of Proteas that come from that school.
That's good bowling. Van Skalkbeek, the fielder in the covers.
Talking about all those Proteas that come from Rondebosch, it includes Gary Kirsten, Jonathan Trott, Zubair Hamza, Dylan Khalim. just to name a few of them.
Good areas here from Ray Daniels. That's another good drive there by Jonathan Van Der for no run, straight to mid-off.
He's middling the ball nicely, and he doesn't seem to be fazed by the 12th man spirit of the SA emerging team.
That's great bowling here. That's fantastic bowling here from Rack Daniels. It's a maiden over. That brings to end the third over of the Northern Cape Heat batting innings. Northern Cape Heat 12 after 3 overs. No wickets lost at this stage.
Skalk Engelbrecht again bowling from the country club end. He's getting so much turn and purchase that it's going for a wide. I think he should go over the wicket. Around the wicket.
The sound of bat there.
Yeah, definitely bat and pad. That's a single to Rowan Herman. Gets off the mark. Is that Steve Stork there in mid-wicket? Because he's just lost his boot. And early on he lost his boot while he was batting.
We've got 2 slips now in for Jonathan Van Der. That ball just sliding on.
Everybody going up for an appeal, even the guy at mid-wicket.
This is great stuff. Brings to the end the 4th over of the innings. Northern Cape Heat 14 for no loss of the 4 overs. Requiring another 118 runs for victory. And some raindrops starting to fall very lightly.
I wanted to just say to you that with the amount of pressure that the SA emerging team is putting onto this Northern Cape batting, I wonder will the weather play a factor in this game.
Greg Daniels to Ronan Herman. It's just a punch straight. That was some good timing by Ronan Herman. And runs through for a single. Jonathan Van Dier back on strike.
It was an interesting interplay during the SA20 with Rowan Herman and his brother Jordan playing for two different franchises, and the father sitting there with his half t-shirt of the Paul Rocks and the other one with the Sunrisers. But obviously two talented young batsmen, and I must say the future of South African cricket will always look good.
Yeah, no, I definitely have to agree with that with Mr. J. Some good youngsters that came through in the SA20 as well.
No, sure. And there's such a lot in the wings. It's just how we nurture them and create opportunities for them to play.
And I had a chat earlier with our cameraman as well with regards to Matthew Breedske. That's a bit unlucky not to being in the Champions Trophy squad. Oh, what
No, for sure.
He just cut Jonathan Van Dier in half there.
Daniels must be wondering, what must I still do to get a wicket? He had one or two LBWs, he had a near miss, and now he's literally split Jonathan Van Dier in half.
Oh, and there he's got him. That is a brilliant ball by Greg Daniels. He has taken the off stump. Brilliant pressure by the CSA emerging side. Some great bowling, great energy, and it resulted in a wicket. The first wicket down for the Northern Cape Heat. 15 for 1 after 4.4 overs. And that's the end of Jonathan Van Dier out for 5. Been a good opening 4 overs.
Very interesting, and again, it's a nice fiery spell by the opening bowler, and Jonathan Van Dier himself, technically very sound and an exceptionally good batsman, and for him to be beaten with that pace really says a lot about the bowler, and to think that he's only 18 years old and he looks the same height like a Dale Steyn. And so there's a bright future waiting for this youngster. The captain now comes to the wicket, Ernest Kemp. Northern Cape Cricket maintaining their left-right combination. I don't know if that was the sound of thunder or was it the sound of Jonathan's bat flying in the change room.
What can I debate about that, Mr. J? I have been getting a few messages to say that it's starting to rain on the other side of Kimberley. So the rain is coming.
Yeah, I must say it's really looking gloomy. And we were so confident this morning to say it won't rain, but now I must say I'm not prepared to challenge that. Here is some serious energy in this team.
It's just a period that Northern Cape Heat also just have to get through as well.
Yeah, as we were saying in the first innings, you really got to bite the bullet for the first 10 overs and try to weather the storm and then set up your innings from there. You have so much time to bat. I know Northern Cape would also have to now keep an eye on the weather and all of that stuff, but really they should have sufficient experience not to be intimidated by the spirit and the fire and the energy of the SA emerging team.
Northern Cape beat 15 for 1 after 5 overs. Yeah, it's like you say earlier, Mr. J. Maybe it will just do Engelbrecht good to just come over the wicket. Because there's so much turn on the wicket. He'll bowl a couple of wides, definitely, if he keeps on from around the wicket.
Yeah, and he's taking out options if he's coming around the wicket. He really should be trying to attack the bowl and the LBW.
That's a better line by him, but again, that's full. There's another wide.
Yeah,
ball.
so it's literally the total's not so big, and he's literally been given like 2 or 3 wides and over, and it's like really freebies for Northern Cape. And Rowan Herman, with his experience, he's not going to fiddle there.
And that one just stuck to square leg for a single. Brings on the strike and a skim, the captain. And CSA emerging, just keeping to that 2 slips to the left-hander.
They opened Ernie Kemp up. At the end of the 6th over.
Northern Cape hit 18 for 1 after 6 overs. So Jay, if we look at that score, 18 for 1 after 6 overs, the extras is 10. It's if you take half that away, it's so far it's brilliant bowling, but it's just a matter of bowling from the wrong side.
Yes. But you see, those, if you take those 10 runs away, then Northern Cape would be 8 for 1, you know, which is a completely different picture. And so it's like really those 10 wides were freebies.
And Rowan Herman on strike to Ryk Daniels, coming through for his 4th over. Ryk Daniels to Herman, and swings and misses. So that's the pressure bats busy building here.
Yeah, I beat him on the outside with a little bit of swing, and I must say here,
and
the ground
starting to come around.
Yeah, and the ground staff has started moving privately already.
Exquisite straight drive, but well stopped there. And mid-off. Ground staff, as you say, Mr. J, starting to move towards the covers.
Yeah, but it's now starting to rain.
And it is coming a bit down harder. Umpire's looking in the sky here. Still no call, so hopefully just giving it time, maybe to pause. That's a good ball here by Raik Daniels.
There's quite a bit of cricket going around in the world, and quite a bit in South Africa. I wonder how the games are going around the country because there's weather right around.
Yeah. And the Champions Trophy also
started today, yes.
What a ball by Raik Daniels there. We're quite a way off from the amount of overs needed to constitute a match as well.
No, sure.
But I don't think the rain will put the match in danger. It's just the break in play. And this could work very much well into CSA Emerging's side here. Raik Daniels, last ball of the 7th over. And that's a great cover drive, but that ball is not going to go all the way. But it's good running by Northern Cape Heat, turning for 3. That's good running between the wickets by Ernest Kemp and Ronan Herman. That brings to the end the 7th over, Northern Cape Heat, 21 for 1 of the 7 overs.
Now Engelbrecht has changed over, coming over the wicket.
And it's another wicket.
And he laps and gets caught.
That's the end of Ronan Herman. A second wicket down for Northern Cape Heat. As the rain stopped a little bit, Northern Cape Heat loses their second wicket. 21 for 2 after 7.1 overs. It's the captain, Skalk Engelbrecht, that got the wicket for his team. Batsman making his way to the crease is Mudiri Leteko.
Yeah, Modiri coming off a 92, which was his career best against Border in List A games. This will now become a crucial partnership for Northern Cape Heat. Another product from Cornwall Hill College up in Pretoria. a very talented young batsman.
Mr. J, as you were speaking about the cricket around the country, just had a look quickly with the CSA One Day Cup. Six-gun Girl Garden Route Badgers ended their innings on 261 for 7. That second innings is yet to start. Western Province versus Northwest Dragons, 42 for 2. Northwest Dragons batting first, 42 for 2 after 11 overs. And the Knights batting first against the Warriors, 33 for 2 after 12 overs. And the Hollywood bats Dolphins. Keeper just shouting there, and I think he confused the umpire there, not giving a wide, or it came off the thigh pad.
Yeah.
Hollywood bats Dolphins is currently batting first, 41 for 1 after 13 overs versus Gold Rush Boland. It's a good ball there by Skalkingebrecht. In the first match in the ICC Champions Trophy, New Zealand's batting first, currently 182 for 3 after 36 overs.
So indeed some cricket around the country. And the Champions League is very important for us.
Oh, we're playing Friday against Afghanistan.
That's
it's not
right.
going to be an easy
Not
one.
an easy game. Not an easy game.
Looking for a single, but there is no run, to be honest there. Good call there by the captain, sending his partner back. Last ball of the 8th over. It's a good over there by Skalkingebrecht. Northern Cape here 21 for 2 after 8 overs. Acquiring another 111 from 42 overs.
I think the SA emerging team realizes they have to take wickets if they want to win this game. If they're going to allow Northern Cape just to bat out, they'll definitely get that score.
Right, Daniels just loses completely the radar there, but the keeper done very well. Had some great fielding just to keep it down to 1 extra. So that is 23 for 2 now. Right, Daniels busy with his 5th over. He's losing the radar with that first ball.
12 extras in that 23 runs.
Oh! A little opportunity there for CSA emerging, just evading the hands, the outstretched hands here on mid-off. Captain just couldn't get to that wall.
The Teku playing it into the air. I was just wondering if he shouldn't first have gone back before he jumped. Because it was literally hanging in the air for a little while.
This is really good bowling by the CSA emerging side. Just to cut down on that extras, because there's been a lot of wide so far. And that's an uppercut over cover. And that will run away to the boundary for the first boundary of Mudhiri Lateko's innings.
Just a bit too short by Daniels, and it was an easy shot for Lateko just to play him.
Going back to that length again, and that's the area that you shouldn't leave from. Still very much chatter going on out in the middle by CSA emerging. Still trying to keep the energy levels there as what it was on ball one. Defensive stroke down to mid-off for no run. Another drive, straight to mid-off again. That will bring to a close the 9th over. Northern Cape beat 29 for 2 after 9 overs. And it's Cam the captain and Mudhiri Lateko, two batsmen for Northern Cape beat out in the middle. Skalk Engelbrecht to continue from the country club end. That pulls the stickle down to deep square area for square leg area for a single. And his game is off the mark.
I know he's the captain himself, but he's just loaded the field on Anas Kemp's offside, and he bowls the ball down leg side, and it's an easy single.
And Lateko going straight over the bowler's head. Didn't time it all too well, and it will only be a single.
Yeah, not scared to go aerial, but he's still not middling it. I guess it's the case we had with Van Schalkwyk, where he started a bit slow and only started middling it a bit later on.
The rain is just coming in and disappearing and coming again. Nothing of concern at this stage.
Nothing of concern, but I'm worried about the light because the umpires will keep on looking at it. We hope that it doesn't get too dark too soon.
And there's another wicket. The captain Skalk Engelbrecht gets the captain of Northern Cape beat Ernest Kim, trapped LBW. And that's the third wicket down for the host. Northern Cape beat 31 for 3 after 10 overs. And that is also the end of the power play.
And Engelbrecht taking a Imran Tahir run down to third man after he got the wicket of Ernest Kemp.
And after that wicket, the rain has started falling at the Kimberley Oval. And it is storming at the stage. And the ground staff is bringing on the covers. And we will be back as soon as the rain has eased up. Northern Cape beat 31 for 3 after 10 overs. Needing still another 101 runs for victory. We'll see you once the rain has stopped. And welcome back to the Kimberley Oval after a lengthy rain break. The umpires and the players are back onto the field. Northern Cape Heat 31 for 3 after 10 overs. Revised total is now Northern Cape Heat still needing another 87 runs to win from 156 deliveries. Just trying to calculate, I think about 14 overs was lost during this rain break. 26 overs remaining. So 14 overs was lost. Northern Cape Heat needing 118 runs for victory is the new revised total.
New batsman Haasbroek. Remember, Haasbroek was in it.
So the new batsman that came to the crease just before the rain break, we had a wicket as well. Ruan Haasbroek, who's joining Modiri Lateko in the middle. Lateko will be facing the first delivery, and Liam Alder, left arm spinner. So who do you think the rain break favoured more here?
I must say that, and I need to give them a huge compliment. The SA emerging team were very, very active in assisting and trying to get this game back onto the field. They assisted with the covers. They came to come and mop up the water. So bigs up to them. And I really think that they are convinced that they're in this thing.
And it's a big LBW shout. Our umpire is unmoved. It's the nudge into the covers there by Lateko. Scampering through for a single. First runs after the rain break. Ruan Haasbroek will be facing the first delivery of his innings.
Yeah, this is the end where Ernest Kemp was getting so much done. And I'm sure after the rain, Liam will also get a couple of ones to turn.
And they're coming through for a couple of runs. Ruan Haasbroek wanted to hit that ball over long on, but just squirted through for a couple of runs to deep square leg. And that brings to the close the first over after the rain break. Northern Cape Heat 34 for 3 after 11 overs.
You see, because the total initially was so small, it will seem as if to get to that required rate will be easy for Northern Cape Heat because they've only lost 3 wickets. But this SA emerging team, with their spirit and with their enthusiasm, they're still convinced that they're in this game. And what's interesting, the Tuskers game has been called off.
There has been a lot of rain across the country.
No, for sure.
So change of bowlers. From the country club end is Mokoena. hitting a good area, and Leteko is just letting that ball go through to the keeper. This will be definitely an interesting run chase, the remainder of this innings.
Yeah, we spoke about it a little bit earlier on about the partnerships and bowling in partnerships. So I think Mokoena bowling with Liam Elder could be an interesting partnership. And both applying the pressure and trying to drive some runs.
Oh, no, that's through van Skalkwyk's hands, standing at a close point, and that's gone to the boundary. A missed opportunity there for the CSA emerging side.
A very big booming square drive from Leteko, and van Skalkwyk was close in, not even on the 30-meter circle, and close in, and that one flew through his hands for a boundary. He's now taking a couple of steps back.
This not sound too square leg. Could be an easy couple here. Just a bit wide there by Mokoena, and that's a white ball. Busy with the 12th over of the Northern Cape Heat innings in the CSA one-day competition, Division 2 one-day competition between CSA emerging side and Northern Cape Heat.
I really think Modiri Leteko is going to be crucial for this run chase for Northern Cape Heat, especially coming off his 90.
He's trying a big booming drive there, but just hit the inside half of a bat and goes through to mid-on for no run. That brings to the close the 12th over for the Northern Cape Heat, 41 for 3 after 12 overs, still needing a further 77 runs to win from 144 deliveries. Liam Elder will continue from the commentary box end. He will be bowling to Ruan Haasbroek. No credit has to be given to the ground staff, Mr. Jay. They've done a pretty good job with the amount of water that was on the covers.
Yes, they did an extremely good job. And as I said a little earlier, we also have to say thank you to the emerging team for their help and support in order to get this game back onto the field.
Asbrook is looking for that big shot over long on. Ball squirting away there to mid-wicket.
A little bit of chatter between Elder and Hasbrook, because that was a very big hit attempted. Oh no, shouldn't have allowed that single.
Did that drop short?
I don't think it was a catch, but Asbrook mistimed the shot, and Elder should have really have saved the single, because you, as a spinner, you'd like to bowl to the same batsman for a while.
Oh, that's great innovative stuff there from Leteko. Slapping the ball around the corner and coming back for a couple of runs. And that brings to the close the 13th over. Northern Cape hit 44 for 3 after 13 overs.
Yeah, premeditated shot from Modiri. Went across very early to lap it around and managed to get 2 good singles, 2 runs there for his team.
Mokoena to continue from the country club end, bowling to Asbrook. Bowling with a deep square, fine leg, and third man is the boundary riders. In a strong offside field. And hitting a good length there. Well, as gloomy as it was half an hour ago, the sun is starting to reappear over the Kimberley Oval.
And it doesn't even seem as if we had that shower an hour and a half ago.
I just enjoyed the chatter of CSA emerging side just before the rain break. Just as I say, that's a good area that Mokoena is hitting. I enjoyed the chatter, but it's almost, they are still having that chatter, but it's just not the same energy just before the drinks break. Before the rain break.
No, you're correct. They did go a bit quieter. They were at a point where even the umpires had to go to 1 or 2 of them and say, listen, calm down a bit.
Great energy behind the ball by Mokoena. Just keeping it tight to the batsman. It's going to be very important that they don't give away unnecessary runs, like wide balls and the odd bad ball in the over if they want to remain in contention with this game, because they actually got off to a brilliant start. And that one just cuts Asbrook in half.
You see, that's the importance of when a bowler bowls to the same batsman a couple of balls. That's why you don't want, as a bowling team, you don't want him to rotate strike. So the bowler can go and he can set up his plans and he can bowl according to that plan and literally put the batsman under pressure. There hasn't been a run in this over yet.
And that's building the pressure. It's giving the opportunity to the bowlers. And the fielders need to back up the bowlers as well. Just pushing the cover point to the boundary. And they're pushing for 2. That's good fielding there by from Skalkwyk. That brings to the close the 14th over. Northern Cape hit 45 for 3. After 14 overs, still needing a further 73 runs for victory. Liam Alder to continue from the commentary box end. First ball is punched down the ground by Rowan Haasbroek to long off for a single. And that's some great area hit there by Liam Alder, going past the outside of Modiri Lateko. Some great bowling by him into his third over. That one is just a bit full there. That's punched down the ground by Lateko for a single. Just pushing that one short, and it's just tucked around the corner to a vacant 45 area on the leg side, and another couple of runs to the Northern Cape hit and to Rowan Haasbroek.
Elder will not be happy with that ball because it was such an easy tuck off your hip and it's immediately runs because there's a vacant area there. Although they're now moving a player into that space, and he's now left his mid wicket open.
And the shot that Rowan Haasbroek has been after, who tried it a couple of times this innings, and he finally gets it off, and it's gone all the way for 6. And that brings up to 50 for Northern Cape Heat as well. 55 for the loss of 3 wickets, 59 minutes, 96 deliveries, 3 fours and 1 maximum. And there's a little bit of drizzle around again. And that one is short again there by Liam Alder. Down to the boundary area for a couple of runs. And that brings to the close a very successful over for Northern Cape Heat. They are 57 for 3 after 15 overs.
Just going to the Champions League at the moment. New Zealand ended on 320 for 5. So Pakistan would have to chase down 320. Although I must say that in Pakistan, if you don't score 350 plus, teams will easily chase down totals.
I must say New Zealand done very well to get to 320. If I remember correctly, the last time I checked, they were 204 for 4 after 42 overs. They scored 120, almost 120 runs in the last 8 overs.
Yeah, there must have been a flurry in the end. I didn't check the scorecard, but there must have been a flurry in the end. McQueena's bowling a very nice tidy spell here.
Good area that he's hitting there.
He's hitting good areas and he beat Modiri now. Very close to the outside edge of his bat.
Just a little steady drizzling coming down.
Rain.
It's just one dark cloud here above us. Hopefully it doesn't continue too long. I see, yeah, that's a nick and it's past the keeper. It's outstretched hand for 4. Living on the edge here is Mudiri Lateko. But Northern Cape Heat won't complain. It's another boundary to them. But he is probing. He's probing.
He's
Mokoena
probing, and even though the ball went for a 4, there's still a little bit of hope for the emerging South African team. And now they're bringing in that slip, which I felt they shouldn't have removed in the first place.
Yep.
There's quite a bit of activity there at the ground staff, and look like they're ready to come now.
It's good, just turning it around to fine leg and they're turning for a second. This is good running by the Northern Cape side. Putting the fielder under pressure. Yeah, it's just starting to come down a bit more steady now.
Nathan, do you think that these two batsmen got a whisper from the change room that they need to step around? Because now all of a sudden there's a bit of urgency. I'm not sure what constitutes a game, but it looks like they need to get to some runs.
Yeah, just to confirm there, Mr. J, it's 20 overs that constitutes the game. So I see Douglas Lewis' pass score is 52, so I assume that would be after 20 overs.
Okay, then so they're ahead of it, so yeah.
So it's just about getting through the next 4.1 overs. But at least the umpires is not concerned at this stage. And as I said that, the Teko plays a beautiful lofted drive over cover for 4. One bounce into the boundary, and that brings to a close another successful over for Northern Cape Heat. They have really stepped it up in the last couple of overs. 67 for 3 after 16 overs.
That is such a quality shot by a quality cricketer. He just literally just freed his hands and hit it over cover. And knowing that there's nobody out there, but such a quality shot.
Liam Alden now has long on and long off out. Oh no, bring up, bring him back again. Yeah, long on is out, as well as cow corner. It does look like long on is not all the way to the boundary. And Liam Alden just keeps hold of the ball. And that's just the drive to extra cover there for no run by Ruan Haasbroek. That's a good length. Another dot ball. There's a lot of energy there in the middle, especially by Lateko.
Yeah, it seems like they want to run for everything here now.
And that is just a punch through the cover area. Will it make to the boundary? And the boundary is safe, but it do turn for 3. I think that's also because of the rain. The outfield just slowed down even further.
Yeah, there was quite a bit of water down in that area. So obviously it slowed down, but it was good fielding and the consistent chasing, and never gave up on that, trying to save that 4. Saved 1 run for his team there.
Liam Alder to Mudiri Lateko steps across and just paddles it again to the vacant 45 area on the leg side for a single. It's a lot of risk for a single here, Mr. J.
Yeah, no, I must say that that is high risk, and literally leaving his entire set of stumps open, and if he misses, he's gone.
And that one is punched harder through. That should make it all the way through to the boundary. Rowan Haasbroek just slaps that one through extra cover for 4.
Yeah, I got a sneaking suspicion these two are now in a hurry. They're worried about the rain and they're worried about the light. So I think that
Safest bet is, instead of waiting for Darkwood lures and constituting a game, just get the runs as quickly as possible. That's very clever cricket, just hitting it. That's good running. That's great running by these two batsmen. That ball barely made it out of the inner ring.
yeah, there's great awareness by Haasbroek and by Mudiri to take that single. Even there's a bit of consternation between the players, but surely they should be aware to get off the boundary very, very quick in order to save that second run.
Yeah, Captain Engelbrecht looks like he's bringing him back for his 6th over from the country club end. Northern Cape hit 77 for 3 after 17 overs, needing 41 runs to win. That is just tucked into the leg side. That's tucked into the leg side by the batter Mudiri. And that just works fine there by Haasbroek for another single. This is good rotation of strike here.
Yeah, look, that's to the advantage of Northern Cape, and then the spinner can't settle to bowl against the same batter, and so that's good rotation of strike for Northern Cape. Again, started to rain here in Kimberley.
And that's good rotation of strike by these two. Yeah, the rain is just falling steady, but doesn't seem to concern the umpires at this stage.
Engelbrecht is persisting to bowl around the wicket to the right-handers. And as a result of that, all they're doing is that they're just literally going across and tucking it away for the single. There's another example. So he's literally playing risk-free cricket now.
That also brings up the 50 partnership, Mr. J. 51 runs, 30 minutes together, these two. 48 deliveries, 4 fours and 1 maximum. Haasbroek on 26 not out, and Mudiri Lateko on contributing 24 to this partnership. That's good batting by these two in the middle. Good rotation of strike. And that brings to the end the 18th over. Northern Cape beat 83 for 3 after 18 overs. It seems like there will be a change of bowling from the commentary box end. It will be Ntando Sony. Right arm seamer. 35 runs needed by Northern Cape Heat. Still a further that's a good start. That's a good start. It's like a further 18 overs left. 108, 107 deliveries left in this inning. So more than enough time for Northern Cape Beat to knock off these runs. And what a delivery by Sony. That ball just nipped back and has uprooted the off stump of Ruan Haasbroek. Northern Cape Heat 83 for 4 after 18.2 overs.
A sight a fast bowler loves when they see the off stump flying. It was a great ball just outside off stump, cutting back and beat Haasbroek on the outside of his bat. And a great ball from Sony to break this partnership.
A new batter for Northern Cape Heat is Cole Abrams. Coming to the crease, joining his partner, Leteko Modiri. Modiri Leteko. Northern Cape Heat 83 for 4 after 18.2 overs. And a slip goes in for the CSA emerging side. And the fielders are quite tight in the ring. It's a good start again. Ball is just nipping away here. It's a good length on his hitting.
A very talented young batsman coming from Gauteng down this way. Got a couple of good scores for the Northern Cape side already. Very classy right-hander.
It's a Good probing area there. And that's good backup by his partner. The takeoff for pushing through for that single. And Cole Abrams is off the mark. Sonny is bowling very good areas for his team. Running into Letheko. Wide straight. Oh, and it just bounced short. Just bounced short. I was just about to ask the question regarding that fielder's position there, but absolutely perfect. Just short.
Crucial moment in this game. And again, well done to the player, because the minute he came up, he showed that it fell short. Great stuff. Because it's such a crucial stage in the game. If the Heat loses another wicket, it turns this game upside down. But great stuff, great sportsmanship again.
That's a good area, good drive. Not hitting the middle of the bat, but no run, no damage to CSA emerging. That brings to the end of the 19th over for Northern Cape Heat. 84 for 4. Two batters out in the middle. Skull Abrams and Modiri Letheko. 84 for the loss of 4 wickets. Still needing a further 34 runs for victory.
Cole Abrams, Johannesburg based, reared there, was at Parktown Boys High. Big inspiration for those youngsters at that school.
And I agree more with this coming over the wicket by Engelbrecht, continuing from the county club end.
Yeah, he's actually giving himself more options now, and already there's 2 balls that they couldn't get runs off. Had he bowled over the wicket, around the wicket, then they would have just tucked it back into the leg side for singles, and there's 3 balls and straight to fielders.
Some great fielding there by Steve Stork as well, mid-wicket area. Wow, it's great bowling here by the captain. Oh, and an inside edge straight to 45. No run and no damage. This is good bowling here by Skalk Engelbrecht. That's great bowling, great area, and that's a maiden over.
A very good over by the captain, and again, the pressure of maiden overs will allow the bowler on the opposite side to be able to attack and take wickets.
And that brings to the close the 20th over of the innings. Northern Cape Heat 84 for 4 after 20 overs. And we have a match, Mr. J.
Yeah, look, these SA emerging players haven't given it up yet, and they're still throwing everything at Northern Cape. probing outside the off stump.
It's a great ball there, great start there from Sony. Continuing from the commentary box end. Setting a great line and length there. Just missing the outside edge of Modiri's bat. After that initial start of the rain delay, when these two batsmen got off to a very good start, it's just gone a bit quiet the last few overs.
Yeah, you see, with them tightening up their lines now, and also with the demise of Ruan Hasbrook, obviously the boundaries have stopped, and the SA emerging team is now keeping on the pressure, so they're doing great.
And that is a beautiful shot straight, but didn't get all of it. And it just plugs into the ground, but they're coming through for a second. It's a good line, wicket to wicket, but well negotiated there by Modiri. Sonny running in from the commentary box end for the final ball of his second over. Bowling to Modiri. Oh, and that ball just lifted up, and a slight mistake there by the keeper, letting that ball go. And they scamper through for a single, which also is the end of the 21st over. Northern Cape Heat 36-87 for 4 after 21 overs, still requiring a further 31 runs for victory. The captain Skalk Engelbrecht to continue from the County Club end, bowling his 8th over.
And now going around the wicket again.
Bowling a maiden over of bowling over the wicket. That ball just sits up in the wicket, luckily not carrying to the fielder. And there is the pressure. Modiri Lateko looking to go over mid-wicket area, but hit the ball straight into Steve Stark's hands. And that sees the end of the wicketkeeper batter. Madeira attack for 33 runs. And Northern Cape Heat loses their 5th wicket, 87 for 5, after 21.2 overs.
Yeah, that's directly an outcome of the pressure. 2 overs, no runs, and all of a sudden he needed to do something and tried his best to get that one over the short mid wicket and hit it straight to the fielder, and which now means that the Northern Cape Heat has 2 new batsmen at the crease.
And it is the debutant that will be walking out to the crease for his first match for Northern Cape Heat, and that will be Abel Mokoena. Some good pressure bowling by the captain Skalk Engelbrecht and Sony. Last 4 or 5 overs, and that just resulted in a wicket. So the CSA emerging fielders are in tight, putting some pressure and chatting, making sure that the nerves is big for the young Abel Mokoena. And there is no nerves there. He just punches that ball over mid off for the first runs of his innings, all the way for boundary.
He started his cricket out at Newton Primary and then went to Bishops in Cape Town. A big LBW appeal again by the emerging team.
That's a good over there by the captain Skalk Engelbrecht. Apart from the shot that the debutant played over mid off for 4, it's been a very tight over. And that's the end of the 22nd over. Northern Cape Heat 91 for 5 after 22 overs, still needing a further 27 runs. So need to continue bowling to Cole Abrams. That's another one just going over Mudov's head, but wide from him as well. But they scamper through for a couple of runs, the Northern Cape Heat batters.
Just a gentle punch there by Cole Abrams. Perhaps he should have gone through with the shot. So it landed quite close to the players.
Oh, caught in ball opportunity there. It's just a bit wide from him.
all of a sudden, Northern Cape batters are not looking so secure, and it just seems as if this bowling is all over them, where they just need to sit back and work off the singles. A great in-swinging Yorker that Cole Abrams did very well to hold out. Got a single down to third man.
New batter will be on strike now. Abu Mokwena facing Tando Sony. That ball is just lifted over. There's a fielder down there. Oh, and he has palmed it over the rope for 6. That is very unlucky for Sony. But Abu Mokwena will take that, and that will also take Northern Cape Heat to 3 figures. 100 for 5. 93 minutes, 143 deliveries, 7 fours and 2 sixes.
I can't see the fielder down there at square leg, but your first priority is to catch the ball, right? But if you can't make it, and in his case he obviously couldn't, but then you must prevent it from going for 6. And in a tight game like this, those small margins literally count against you later on.
Very tight one there. Could come back by Sony, then just run down to third man for a single by Abu Mokwena. It's a good length hit there by Sony. A good delivery to finish the 24th over, 23rd over. Northern Cape Heat 101 for 5 after 23 overs. Still needing 17 runs for victory. And it does seem that there will be a bowling change from the country club end. Does look like Daniels will come back for his second spell. That's almost played on back onto his wickets. Abu Mokwena looked like a very aggressive batsman.
I must say he's not holding back at all, and all the shots it's like literally going for maximums.
Some adjustment to the field, bringing a slip as well. It's just a bit wide that. And that's a wide signal by the umpire. Northern Cape getting very close to the target. The revised total of 118. Still a further 15 runs needed. And it hits his glove. Cole Abrams very lucky there that that ball didn't go straight to slip on a full.
Again, was in two minds whether he should play it or not, and tried his best to pull the bat away, and then got a nick onto the bat and then onto the gloves.
Coming down the wicket, and I had a big swing at that one, but the length was well there by Daniels.
Yeah, Daniel saw him coming and just dropped it a little bit shorter and missed it by a country mile.
Just squeeze down, backward point for no run. It's interesting to see that Daniels don't have protection on the offside. He's bowling outside off. There's no boundary rider or long off out. All the fielders are in the ring on the offside. Just have his conventional fine leg and third man out in the boundaries. He's bowling a good tight length here, line in length here by this young bowler.
Yeah, he's actually asking Cole to hit it over them, and hopefully he gets the opportunity to get a catch.
Just a slower ball there by Daniels. Not getting any pace onto it, and that brings to the end 24th over. Northern Cape hit 103 for 5 after 24 overs. And we will have a quick drink as well, as the players is also having a quick drink.
So we're back after the drinks break, and bowling from the commentary end is Sony. Northern Cape 103 for 5. Just punched into the offside, no run.
It's been a good positive start by Albert Mokoena in his debut innings for the Northern Cape Heat. Just on the smash on the outside of. Had to have gone a mile if he connected that one.
Yeah, he's not scared to play his shots, eh? He's not scared to play his shots.
Oh, what a stop that was by Van Skalkwyk in the covers.
Yes, that had 4 written all over it, eh? It was an exceptional stop.
Sony very lucky to get away with that one. Oh, and was an opportunity for a run out, but I think the batter was safe.
Yeah, small margins, eh? Small margins. He literally had to hold on to that ball because the batsman was back in.
Allows the batters to get through for a single. Cole Abrams on strike for the Northern Cape Heat team. There's just some frustration starting to creep in by the CSA emerging side here. Northern Cape Heat requiring another 14 runs for victory. Sony to Abrams, and it is smashed past a catching mid-wicket for 4. And that brings to the end the 25th over of the Northern Cape Heat innings. 108 for 5, needing 10 more runs to win their second match of this year's One Day Cup, then their first victory of the season.
Yeah, Cole Abrams just literally stood up on that one and smashed it into the boundary for a 4. He hit that ball extremely hard.
And there's a change of bowler from the country club end. That will be Mokoena.
Bowling to Mokoena.
Mokoena to Mokoena from the country club end. Northern Cape Heat needing 10 runs to win this match. And that one is pulled to a vacant deep square area. They're coming back for a second. That's good running. Runs needed now into the single digits.
Yeah, Mokoena's not pulling back. He's not. None of his shots was, gentle, and it was like all brutal. So I think he's got plans of having to still get to dinner, early dinner tonight.
Yeah, he's been very aggressive. And that one is straight over. And that's going to run away to the boundary to wide third man area. And as you say, Alvin Mokoena is in a hurry here, Mr. J.
That's
One shot needed for victory.
And he's going to go for the shot. He's not going to pull back. I must say it's the first time I've seen him bat now ever since he got back to Kimberley. The last time I saw him when he was at primary school. And he's not scared to play his shots. All three, the Mokoena brothers, were very good batsmen. He's the baby of the three.
A slow ball. There's no run there. Cole Abrams wanting to come through there for a single.
Cole wants to still make some excitement towards the end of this game.
And that ball is punched through cows. That's only one. And Cole Abrams will have his opportunity now on strike. Northern Cape Heat needing a further 3 runs. All the fielders are quite tight in. It's just your third man and your fine leg that is out. Mokoena to Abrams, and a lofted shot over cover. Will it go all the way? And that is over the boundary. And that brings to a close this fixture between Northern Cape Heat and CSA emerging side, with Northern Cape Heat winning by 5 wickets with 10.1 overs to spare. Cole Abrams hitting the winning runs over cover, lofted drive over cover.
Yeah, very good victory for the Northern Cape Heat. Obviously set up by their bowlers and in particular their spinners to restrict the SA emerging team to that total of 160 odd. And then after the rain break to get a revised total when you still have so many wickets in the bank. So we did mention a little earlier too that this is quite a strong batting lineup for the Northern Cape Heat. So congratulations to the Heat. It's a great win on their home ground.
And their first of the season, so they're off the mark in the One Day Cup. And we will be back on Sunday when they will be facing the six gun grill Badgers. So thank you for joining us. Hope you enjoyed some entertaining cricket. Have a lovely afternoon further.